Can everyone hear me? No, it is not a weapons grade 8 o'clock. I was actually on time today. I know, amazing. Pinch yourself, make sure you're not dreaming. Okay. And you can hear me. Alright, cool. No technical difficulties. So, you want me to start, or do you want me to maybe do a daily or two while people are coming in? Since there's only 2 of y'all in here right now. You know, I guess people aren't... Me being on time is usually pretty rare, so... Oh, hey, Wolfster, how are you? How are you? Sorry, what I meant to say. Get going, because the next part is lengthy. Okay. Well, thanks for the warning. I was hoping it wasn't going to be another 5-hour stream, but who knows. Alright, Thancred seems keen to quit the infirmary. If you're ready, why not go on ahead to the Ocular? You can keep the Exarch company while I fetch Alphino. Don't worry, I mean to borrow the swiftest Amaro I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on the message, eh? Oh, by the way, I'm sure y'all are used to how it goes by now, but if for whatever reason the stream starts bullshitting, let me know and I'll see what I can do to fix it. It shouldn't start or anything like that, but you know, just in case. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you, though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Whether they had not saved... Oh my god, I'm all over the place. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that? Well, thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done. Least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. Sure, we haven't gotten much out of him in a while. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know? No, I believe you have enough burdens without my aiding to them. Nevertheless, thank you.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
Who invited you? He invites himself, probably.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us.
I keep forgetting most of the Scions have been here for literal years. Meanwhile, I've only been here for what? Maybe a week at most, but probably a few days.
As for the attack itself, VFXIV may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented.
Yeah, he probably sicked them on us. No shit.
Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
Either VFXIV or Ranjit is a Light Warden. One of the two.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power.
Or that. Yeah, I guess that would make sense, because... Yeah, who's the boss of the Light Wardens? Because there's multiple Light Wardens, too.
He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord VFXIV.
Oh. Okay, so I was right the first time. Or, well, half right.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
Of course not.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I'd rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Glamour really is the true endgame of Final Fantasy XIV, huh? You can even use it for negotiations.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Amareng. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser sin-eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a sin-eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison.
True.
To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia.
But we don't have the real Menphilia, we just have you.
If we travel to Amareng, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Does this have any repercussions?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do. I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation, but it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul.
Oh, but would she, like, would her, like, consciousness be, like, consumed in the process? I assume.
To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
Ah, okay, I understand. Still, Emmet basically calling her Diet Menphilia is pretty fucking funny.
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest.
Yeah, because if this Menphilia does it, but then her consciousness is the one that wins out, doesn't that mean OG Menphilia is, like, gone forever? If I'm getting that right. And vice versa, if OG Menphilia wins out, then this one is gone forever. I think.
Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be? Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Amareng we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
Poor Thancred. I mean, when you really think about it, the guy has been through a lot since A Realm Reborn. got possessed by an Ascian, then the group split. Then even when you started gathering the group back together, like Minfilia just didn't come back because of, you know, being the voice of Hydaelyn or whatever the hell happened in Heaven's Word. Then Minfilia essentially gets reincarnated into kind of Minfilia, but not Minfilia. Alright, yeah, I did almost forget, sure. Used the glam of his default outfit, what a casual. Don't underestimate how much time I spend thinking about my drip before important cutscenes. Even I'm self-conscious of how I look in cutscenes. Yeah, kind of. Like, I'm not gonna wear like a mismatched outfit to a cutscene. I haven't done that since A Realm Reborn, at least. Will you never grow tired of shuffling your feet? If you have something to ask me, ask. I want to know more about Zodiark, since you're a quote-unquote nice Ascian. As I told you before, Zodiark is the creation of my people, the first people. We summoned him, as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinitely more powerful one. And like one of your primals, he tempered us. It was only natural. There is no resisting such power. And so we Ascians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness. His darkness. Okay. Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be fools, though that is only to be expected given their innate ability to conceive of the nature of our universe. But I believe I am repeating myself. Do you not trust me to speak honestly? Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really, I have no need of deception, and even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. When you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make, just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Yulmoran airship coming in to land over Amarang while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. Oh, for the love of... No doubt, the same vessel that bore Vothri's forces to Raktika. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now, Nabath Arang lies in the southern reaches of Amarang, and there are 2 routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mordsok. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the hills of Ember. Minfilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of the Nabith Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at the journey's head. If the Yulmorans caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities would not meet with Vothri's approval. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Yulmorans' attention elsewhere to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way you'll have a chance at reaching Nabath Arang unopposed and without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Vothri's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it's best we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. We'll borrow a few Amaro for our own journey. I leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Thank you, I'll try not to disappoint. Oh, hey Rio. They made an Altina Cold Steel 4 plushie. Are you gonna buy it? Maybe. I'm gonna be honest, those guys are pumping out so many of those things, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get them all. I'll try and get the Captain Toa one, because I'm genuinely shocked that a Captain Toa one even got made, but, I don't know about the others. I know I want a Toa one and the Altina one. I've kind of wanted the Ren one too, but it's like every time like those get in stock, it's like I don't have the I'm like, now wasn't a good time. I don't have the funds for it or whatever. So yeah, I might get a few, but like yeah, they are pumping those things out really quickly. There you are. The gate leading to Amarang is just ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the Hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as is. Keep an eye on Minfilia for me, would you? I do have I have a Kevin one. I managed to grab a Horizon Kevin one. This looks pretty cool. Off so soon, Mr. Sia. You've barely had time to recover from the battle. Yeah, well, comes with the job. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garik lie the Hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
More of the best field music. Yeah, back to knock off old, not hearing Lahi after every cutscene is gonna take some getting used to, though. This place has been, scarred by the flood, too. Who can say what lies ahead? Whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of time I spend upon it for granted. Character plushie is cool, but imagine if they release Gnosis merch. What do you mean, like Gnosis themed Viagra or something? What do you mean by Gnosis merch? Or do you mean a plushie of you-know-who from Zero? Won't say the person's name, but yeah, the main villain. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing. Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes, but you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Oh. Wrong mount. This one's faster. At least on the ground. A replica of Gnosis. What about a Pleroma grass chia pet? You sell? No, you are no merchant, but then why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent Volbert gold. Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among moored traders. You're a traveling merchant then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. The Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, y'all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabath Arang ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the miners surrounding Nabath Arang. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other Mord might have seen some sort of hidden route? Perhaps you ask, they tell. Tell for free even. The friends of our best customer. Wonderful, thank you for your help. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. Not interested in the boring old blue Gnosis, but if they offer the good red pills. Or if they just offer you like some ground up, like black Pleroma grass from Cold Steel. Although it's not even black, it's like purplish red, but yeah. Cryptid and Magic Knight not included. For Nabath Arang, airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. The Olmorans have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. You wish to go to Nabath Arang? There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there's nothing left and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. Figured the third one would have been inside of a building. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Nabath Arang these days. I don't know of a trolley... Sorry, I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the Hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. Weapons. I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Nabatha Ring. The Yulmoran presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though their army is definitely an Amarang, there have been no sightings of Yulmorans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alisaie's plan has borne fruit. You have any better luck finding us a route forward? So these are our options. Well, what do you think? Thinking the trolley, the airship is kind of feasible, but it seemed like risky. I don't know. It does seem, yeah, to be the least risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunjin can offer some insight. Oh, valued customers. Were the other Mords of help? Of a fashion, they told us of a trolley that runs to Nabatha Ring, at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when we first asked? Yes, the gate, you see, it's impassable. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I don't even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Byron Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you, you've been a great help. We're off to Mount Byron then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. I like the option. We could take the gondola, might die, but yeah. I was genuinely picking which one sounded like the most feasible, though. I wasn't sure if it was like, you know, if it mattered, but, you know, just in case it did. The scale of the track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zunzun said. Fortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. You might wait for Zunzun's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance of the mines proper caught Uriage's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. I figure whatever it is probably up the stair. Oh, okay, I found one of them. Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh, the trolley is the only option. Why can't I get inside of this thing? Oh. Trying to figure shit out. Oh, okay, I don't have to jump on it to investigate it. Sure. Uriage, for the love of God. You're just sitting there watching me suffer. It has some very funny, like, story implications, is what I'm saying. Oh, that one ran off. Wait. Oh, he came back with a full bar of HP. Oh, how nice. Urianger got all the chill, too much chill. Help a sister out. Seriously. Oh, weapons. What hast thou discerned? I see, indeed, thine observations are consistent with mine own. Let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching tracks looked like they were in good condition, though. Sorry, though I couldn't move them myself, no ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. Oh, those things. This Talos beareth more than a passing resemblance to golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. A proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggests a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them that they may facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou were somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whomever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Weapons, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouse on the northwestern side of the tracks. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try and keep everyone in one piece. Off we go, then. Wicked White, where did you come from? Never mind that. You have no business here, of that I'm sure. Alright, we're doing this the hard way. Why do they put so many of these things near where I have to go talk to the NPCs? Urianger continues to have zero interest in your plight and has even convinced the others to ignore you too. And he always puts himself right near a group of enemies. Interesting. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? We're not the brigands come to take what isn't ours. Do we honestly look like we need to steal, what, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well... You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all this way is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Fafe, I have an idea. What if once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her until world's end. On their journey, they met a sorcerer as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they turned up here somehow. I can only assume you're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I am a bodyguard of sorts, but we have a rather large concern that fairy tale romances, larger concerns than fairy tale romances. Though I would fain to hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabatha-Rang. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again... The trolley? The trolley. You should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training, in fact. Jarek and Thoth at your service. Thoth? I'll call him Thoth until further notice. Technically, I'm a miner, and he does repair work, but what our true passion is the trolley. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it is true that there's little in need of transport these days, but that's not a reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once again would make hearts sore, mark my words. You'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? I can feel it. Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, if there's anything we could do to assist you, we could gather materials or help put pieces together. And there it is. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. Very well, our options are limited, and if this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right, it looks like you'll be following us back to Twine then. Good luck solving the trolley problem. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd have come out by now. You think he'll be alright? That's, well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case. You go on ahead, Thaf. Alright, looks like it'll just be you lot and me then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way out of the rail yard. Damn, that's smart. Did he have to thump me so hard? I'd be feeling for the... Thought I could have finished reading before he caught up to me. Luck. Oh, don't worry about almost murdering one of our friends. It's just a misunderstanding, see? Now even the random NPCs are content to sit back and watch as monsters attack you. Damn, that's smart. Did he have to thump me so hard I'd be feeling that for the next fortnight at least? Not to be done about it now, though. I've pointed your overeager companions in the right direction, and they've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, that's a more perilous route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Of course, the low road presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. Oh, that's something, alright. Run! Oh. Of course. Sorry about that, I'll admit, I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine, though, so we should make it without further incident. Am I already attuned to this? I don't think so. Good to do so, just in case. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. It was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mine. Now there is no trolley, not much work to be had in the mines, for that matter. The only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go, or so they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Oh, that's encouraging, but I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet the man. Yeah, I figure he's either stubborn, crazy, or both. Look at that low poly frickin' those low poly bottles. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Or the four of you, wicked white. If you're going to bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still. Me thinks this one is deep in his cups. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Nabath Arang, so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Nabath Arang, not anymore. Especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, we must reach Nabath Arang. I must. So you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. The place is a ruin, nothing more. And you're not getting there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. You'd be surprised. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Nabath Arang. If you insist that the trolley's not an option, at least tell us why. No, I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak outside. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak, and he's right. But I won't be forever. There has to be some way I must find it. Ooh, level 79. Too bad I can't do the final job quest till I finish the main story, so... Oh well. Levels don't really mean much at this point. Oh, I'm sorry, I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Urianger. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Oh, hey, Callum. I hate how it shows me your ats and not your actual usernames, but you are Callum, right? It comes up as Calamois, but yeah, hey, how are you doing? And hey, Sora Wild. I am experiencing Kino, but I am in a fetch quest, I am in fetch quest mode for the time being. Gotta fix that damn trolley. Oh, there you are. You will be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. He was a bit shaken up is all. And you, what did Magnus have to say? I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I am sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. I'm sure they had a field day translating this shit. You mean to say you're not giving up, even knowing that Magnus is Magnus? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it, though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what the situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can't imagine that anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that is in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Jerk really loves his trolleys. Yeah, and his name is Jerk. I mean... He's definitely passionate about the project, that's for sure. Open the toolbox, yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. I had to untarget him. One might even say he gets his jollies from trolleys. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be a help. In this case, well, this bolt is loose for one matter. Can't have that. We need to tighten it. Thank you, this one will do nicely. Not gonna lie, it feels a little empty without the Lahi. I don't particularly miss it. Now give me one moment and... I mean, it was good, but I think the overworld theme for this area was better. There, I don't see any other problems here, so let's continue along the track. As Nox said, I think either last time or the time before that we have lawed our last he. We are free from the curse of Lahi. The return of the night has also meant that they have to give the place a nighttime theme. So, yeah. Oh, I meant to read that. I didn't mean to skip it. Oh well, he didn't really say anything super important. As the lamp here, there aren't often... these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, you might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. If you want to get shared fates done, you're not. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have been splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'd need to sand it down a bit. Wood file's perfect, I figured. Let me even this out. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now, unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the Hills of Amber, you see, but after a certain point they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Naboth Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Naboth brought the Mistil engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills. Wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Line itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Mistil. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistil left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks took off to Yulmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed, and there is one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and so it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It is not my favorite task, but to be honest with you, as you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. That's a small vulture's nest. Thought it would have been a bit bigger. Oh. Yeah. Whatever. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, fuck. I wasn't looking where I was going. Times like this, I wish I could fly. Curse you, game, for taking away my ability to fly with each new expansion. How do I even... I have to go all the way... Oh, no. Well... If you want to get shared fates done, you're not. Well, that's another issue for another day. LMAO, that happened to me so many times. Time to take the long way around. Yeah. Gravity is the one enemy the Warrior of Light cannot defeat. Well, time mages must be a total bitch to deal with then. 'Cause I don't think any of the jobs in this game have a gravity spell, do they? It would probably be redundant to add one as a mage class at this point, but, you know. I'm just saying. My one weakness, gravity. How close? It's good. I'll just bike there. That and death walls made of unknown substances. Thank you, that should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who know how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted and its cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, damn it. And those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. And, sorry, as you're well aware, Amarang is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. The Sin Eaters got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again. So in his memory, they returned to Twine, started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars, and it was going well for a time. Wicked white vultures, are they back for revenge? Oh. I accidentally skipped it again. Well, whatever. I got the gist of it. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Won't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but well, here we are. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos that we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you'd like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. That means the build Talos stole by stone are lost to... Sorry. That means the build Talos... To build Talos stone by stone are lost to us. It's true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would have been in working condition. It will likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of aether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you, but what exactly do you recommend is the problem? I should stress that I've performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me, as I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins through which aether floweth freely. Or so it would were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hell did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well then? To bridge those fissures require a material highly conductive to aether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Acquire that which we require, that's a tongue twister. Not far beyond the walls of Twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage? Whatever. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Very good, I shall have Thancred and Menphilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of aether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Weapons, do you prefer to be a commoner student in Thor's main campus during Cold Steel 1, or a commoner student in the branch campus during Cold Steel 3? I don't know. There was something real cozy about, like, about, like, how the campus was run in Cold Steel 1. But I might go with Cold Steel 3 because it means I'd get to pilot a Soldat. Without having to be, like, a main character. Or, like, you know. Because Panzer Soldat training is part of the curriculum from Cold Steel 3 onwards. So I'd probably say Branch Campus, Cold Steel 3. And by then, too, they stopped doing the Noble Commoner distinction. It was just Main Campus and Branch Campus. Oh, these things. It's a man's romance to get in the giant robot. I take it that guy probably has like an Aether Current blessed. Thancred and Memphilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the debitage? Fine specimens one and all, you have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Menphilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which Aether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require sufficient endowment. Boy, I forgot just how slow this section was. Thankfully, this is like the last long MMO fetch section of the expansion. Something I find really funny, I think I even brought this up when I reviewed A Realm Reborn, is not only is... it's kind of like this in all the expansions I've played so far. It was probably the worst in A Realm Reborn, though. But, like, something that's really funny is, like, they make it so obvious to the player when that's gonna happen, too. Like... It's like, alright, we need to go from point A to point B, do this really simple task, and then when you're on your way there, oh shoot, there's this thing we need to get to point B, and we gotta spend time, like, getting this specific item or rebuilding the specific thing or helping out the specific person with an errand. Ah, man, if only we could have just made a beeline for where we were going, but, you know, we gotta, you know, take some time to do this instead. It's like you can feel it. Or you're asking, like, a character, hey, we need this thing so we can, like, pass and get through or whatever. And the character's like, oh, well, I could do that for you, but, like, I'm gonna need a grocery list of items. And you're just like, oh, boy. You can feel that shit in your bones. Strange, the core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driven both through a man's veins, so doth the core aether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Oh no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jerk? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jerk, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Right then, the Talos, their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort of sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Thoth or someone else. Oh, boy. Back to the tavern, then. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jerk. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Sorry, my mind was in the gutter when I read that. Yeah, anyway. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing that Talos and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he may be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed.
Oh.
We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body.
Yeah, she was probably... I'm sure she was long dead by then.
Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers.
I take it this happened in 1.0 because I don't remember this.
I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. That is why I refused to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Directly from the 1.0 opening cutscene.
And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
The Reen Schwartzer School of Head Patting. Works every time. Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. You must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Thaf, knowest thou any location where we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near all of the veins were tapped dry years ago, though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find something at Nuvi's leavings. It was open well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjon and tell him I sent you. Don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Weapons, I think it best Thancred join thee in the search. Though he would be quickly to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. Head pat's one of the Balmung hallmarks. Off to somewhere, are you? At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. I love how the quest is literally called a convenient distraction. They're aware. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. A convenient distraction. They're telling on themselves. Okay, that thing finally fucked off and left me alone. The way you described it, I was expecting this place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Guthjon has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is. Who are you? What are you doing in here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But this side is not as developed as the others, is it? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is leonine. All of the Talos in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left is anything is too far below the safe to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that they may have overlooked. I suppose that may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Oh my god. Fine, what do you want? The other day I found a Vobert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Vobert gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems you have our work cut out for us weapons. Thankfully, I have an idea of how we might hurry things along. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning that it will be much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these, sun drops. They help the eye to take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in, and I handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. Feel the drops effect wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Oh. Okay, I already got it. I thought I had to talk to him again. Finding this coin is very important to the fate of the world, definitely not filler. Yeah, totally. And they totally didn't put enemies down here to frickin' run the time out on your dark site. Yeah, forgot what it was called. This has to be it because it's at the end of the path. Oh yeah, how convenient the correct one was all the way at the end. Wow, who could have seen that coming? I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool for me thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Maybe she is. Yours, at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. So you say, but you have a proven knack for success regardless of circumstances. I doubt very much I could have discovered it unassisted. I only managed to survive the Kurthan wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few possible traits which endeared me to Louisoix, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think it. Yeah, the quest page has a picture, so it must be critical. And Thancred is essentially just the Batman of this game. He can't use magic, and he's OP, but he needs prep time. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now let's hurry and see that return to Guthjon. The sooner we get back to Urianger and Menphilia, the better. You're back? Wait, does that mean... Yeah, I have your stupid-ass coin here. Take it. I'll be damned, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think this means you'll find what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you're not come to hear my grievances. You're here after Leonine. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms, I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And, on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up Leonine in the mines? It's a rare occurrence, but yes, that said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out those rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split up if we're to cover more ground as he suggests. You can cover these 3 areas on your map. I'll see the parts between them. Trained as a ninja, was formerly a rogue, the precursor class to the ninja job. The only thing missing is that he's not wealthy. That's the twins. This isn't finishing Peak Steel 4. Oh no, hey, Unknown Zero. I don't stream trails, at least not publicly, because I'm like, I have like, I'm like scared someone will spoil me in the chat or something if I do. Besides, it takes up enough of my, like, I guess, of my content output already. I make playthrough videos for it already, so I feel like that's more than enough. I promise you're almost past the long fillery section of Cold Steel 4. Just like this game, you're on the verge of peak fiction. I think one more episode of filler for weapons and you reach the awesome part. If you say so. I'm about sick and tired. Oh my god. Don't get me started on Act 2. If you get me started on Act 2, you're all gonna leave the stream very sad. I have words for Act 2. Act 3 and the finale better blow my pants off. Is all I'm gonna say. Real sadistic of them asking me to do this thing 7 times. If it helps weapons, we've all been there, so we at least understand the suffering. I'm gonna be in the minority here, but so far Cold Steel is my least favorite arc. We got the segs in the finale, so it will blow you away. Cold Steel Discourse gotta leave. I mean... I don't know. I don't think it's... And keep in mind, I haven't finished Cold Steel 4. Cold Steel 4 still has time to, like, change my mind, I guess, on this whole thing overall. And I guess you can count, like, I guess maybe at least a third of Reverie as, like, a Cold Steel game, kinda, sorta. But, like... I am kinda leaning that way. Like, Cold Steel isn't bad. It's just that everything it does good, Sky and Crossspell did better. So I feel like it might be my least favorite arc, but that's just on account of the fact that it's the least good and not that it's genuinely bad. I somewhat get into it. I am still working on that Cold Steel 3 review, and I know it's taking forever to get it out, but like it is a work in progress. But I do kind of touch on that a bit, like where I stand with Cold Steel so far, in that once I release it. So please be patient and please be excited, or whatever the hell Nomura tells us to keep the Kingdom Hearts carrot on the stick. I can't wait until Weapons reaches Daybreak 2 Act 3. That's the true peak fiction. No matter your argument of Cold Steel, Daybreak 2 wins. Yeah, it seems Daybreak 2 became the new, like, black sheep of the series after... Well, before that, some people said it was Cold Steel 2 that was their least favorite, some people said it was Cold Steel 4. I actually liked Cold Steel 2. Cold Steel 4, it's structured like Cold Steel 2, but I guess, like, it, how do I put it? It's like all the things Cold Steel 2 didn't do all that well is what Cold Steel 4 is doubling down on, if that makes sense. But it would be really weird if I said if I ended saying, like, oh, I'm not too crazy about Cold Steel 4, but I liked Cold Steel 2, despite them being structured very similarly. And keep in mind, I'm not saying that any of these are bad games, you know? I'm just saying, like, it might be the ones I like the least. But it doesn't mean they're bad. Why don't you just spawn all of these at the same time instead of, like, waiting for you to kill the other three and then spawning the fourth one? Because you walk away thinking you're done, and then you're like, wait, what? Alright, but just one more. Yeah, no, Cold Steel isn't bad, just exactly what you said. Sky and Crossbow did it better. It didn't help that I didn't like Reen at all until Cold Steel 3. I do like Reen, I just think it was a little hard for him to, like, really stand out from, like, Estelle and Joshua, because they just... Did I say Estelle and Joshua? Well, I guess Joshua too, but I meant to say Estelle and Lloyd, because they just... Estelle, Lloyd, and even Kevin, because they just did so good with them that, like, it was, you know... It's not that Reen is bad, he just kind of falls a little flat in comparison, but I still like him. Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by, Unknown. Yeah, just saw you were streaming. Talk to you later. The weapons without spoiler of Daybreak 2. It only have 6 months of development time and only has 2 new areas from Daybreak 1. Well, isn't that usually the norm for like Trails arcs though? Like you're essentially exploring the same areas. It's just that you can kind of, because of the plot, you can, instead of visiting them once and then never seeing them again, you can kind of just, you know, like free roam after a while. You know, you revisit them for story reasons, and then like you get like an airship or some kind of vehicle, and then you can go wherever you want. So that's how it was from like FC to SC and Cold Steel 1 to Cold Steel 2, and you know, even 3 to 4. The only reason it's different in Cold Steel is, I guess, because Erebonia is so big that they had you visit like the other half of the locations. They saved the other half of the locations for like Cold Steel 3. But you know, from Cold Steel 3 to 4, it's still like the same pattern, pretty much. It's because Reen isn't a cop like Estelle and Lloyd. Well, apparently, students at Thor's military academy still have the ability to arrest people. So it looks like it was actually just Diet Bracer all along. You know, always has been. Reen's tricky because his character arc doesn't finish until Reverie. Like, all of his best moments come at the end of Cold Steel 4 and into Reverie. It kind of reminds me of Emma. Like, Emma seemed like a slow burn character as well, where, you know, a lot of the cool and important stuff about her was kind of backloaded. Well, Emma is actually a very front-loaded character in other ways, if you know what I mean, but plot-wise, she's very backloaded. You know what I meant to say. There you are. Find anything promising? Gathered up 7 of these, it better be worth it. Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's gonna take some time for me to sift through all this. You're spot on. The difference is Daybreak 2 doesn't feel like a proper story progression. It feels like a filler arc. Oh. That sounds
you may not
interesting.
Remember this about Arminfilia. But prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a minor.
Oh, was she something of a minor herself?
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade.
Is that how you pronounce her name? I had no idea.
I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend. Far from it, and Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Please don't tell me it's another round of fetch quests.
tell me it's Leonine.
No, it turns out we have to go back to the mines again and get 7 more stones.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Aww.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Well, how convenient. Good thing I was here, that probably would have never happened. I'm shocked Falcom didn't decide to make Celine a love interest so she could steal that from Emma too. Celine is siphoning magical energy from Emma. She could have been so much more powerful if it wasn't for that stupid cat. Or so they say. Then again, it's not like Valimar has 2 seats, so I mean, you know. I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you set it into the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years he's believed she's died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him, you have my word. Thank you, Guthjohn, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. What? Oh, it's you. If you've come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magna. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus, from Agna. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it, you who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Urianger? Thou art returned, and with Leonine, it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jerk, Theth, and Minfilia. At last we shall return time to timeless, this sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards Nabath Arang. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working! Magnus!
Me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't.
Where is she going?
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me. That he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell overlong on my many regrets. For the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
Not today.
Meanwhile, in the Crystarium.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
Guy is pretty disturbingly chill considering his circumstances.
Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel.
Then again, I guess he's lived for like so long, he probably just, you know.
Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you?
I think I already know who he is, I just can't prove it yet.
The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate, and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift.
Wow, really?
'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Mine apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I have a private matter. Sorry. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question: how didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Minfilia of his own accord? I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken before them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and Naboth Arang wait. Oh, looks like something important's gonna happen. Something is gonna happen! It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agna was here to see it, or her son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines, even after you'd found the Leonine. I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family, and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Naboth Arang, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos presence resolves the issue of the gate? Oh, that, yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Nabatha Ring. You certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get the Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines, then. Before we go... While you were away with weapons, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it, for luck. Minfilia, We should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Chekhov's cartridge, anyone? The more things change, the more they stay the same. So this is it, we're finally going to Nabatha Ring. I've thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hoped when the time came I would know, but with every step we take I feel more uncertain. That's no reason to give up though, not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me get here. Now let's not keep Magnus waiting. Oh, it's a duty. There you are, so what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Alright, then watch your step.
Leriange?
Thou must needs carry on without me.
Of course.
The path to Nabartha-Reng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabartha-Reng after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Leriange. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
I figure it's a duty, so we're gonna run into some issues.
That must be the gate.
Very sus looking part of the track.
Well, so far so good.
Oh, well, look who it is.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
Shit, we should have gotten him to push the cart. What the hell? Dude's strong as fuck.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
And now the Talos is dead again. Good work bringing it back for 5 minutes.
Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint.
This guy's starting to get on my nerves, I'm not gonna lie.
Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us.
Uh-huh, sure, buddy.
Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
Wait, are you saying that an all-powerful guy who can seemingly teleport wherever he wants and always knows where you're going is annoying? Ranjit, more like Ajit? Bro.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms!
I kinda miss Xenos.
And those mad fools you want me to abandon! The ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with. They feel the same.
I miss Xenos too.
So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing.
He was off his rockers, but that guy was entertaining.
They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
Xenos would make short work of this riffraff. I mean, Xenos and I mean, he called me his friend. Hey, can you do a friend a solid here? I know you're not really in the right body right now, but I mean, you know, we'll make do with what we can. We'll make do.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Nope, you heard the man. Let's go. He's got plot armor. He'll be fine. Now, if we left Y'shtola to deal with him, that'd be different. Y'shtola would have another fake-out death.
Not another step. Your fight is with me. You think yourself a protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Oh, sick. Light Warden, dude. Well, not a Light Warden. Some kind of Sin Eater, I guess. Wait, am I playing as him? I meant to say Sin Eater, by the way, not Light Warden. I mix them up. Okay. What does this do? That's a soothing potion. This is a focus. That's a gap closer. And this is a mitigation. Okay, cool. Can I target this frickin' dragon, or is it just wrong?
This is going well.
What's he doing?
Feast of my blood, answer my call! Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Holy shit, he turned into a Proto-Reaper. He was doing Reaper before Reaper was even released. What the hell? Uh-oh.
Not good.
Oh, here we go. Surprise, motherfucker. Oh my god, look at all these AoEs, goddamn, dude. Basically covered the whole freaking screen. Oh shit, what the hell, dude? Why'd it get dark all of a sudden? Oh, it's probably Cloud coming.
And you presume to be the protector?
Are there even clouds in the sky right now, or is clouds just part of the movie?
No quarter!
Oh my goodness. Why do I not have sprint? Not gonna make it in time. Oh, here we go. I thought I was screwed for a second there. Oh, maybe I am screwed. Oh, he's doing this bullshit again. It forces you to run instead of doing DPS. Back to running.
Why do you persist in this folly?
I gotta do this again.
Fall!
Oh, didn't work. I can't target anyone.
Fall!
Ah, shit. I think our luck's run out. Well, this one was a different color, so it must be better. Did we get him? I don't know, he looks fine to me.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
He looks tired, but Thancred looks half dead.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide, ever again. Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save.
Hopefully Y'shtola still has some plot armor to spare.
A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion. For which you gave your everything. Without hesitation. Your kindness. Your compassion. Your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
This is the place, weapons. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelmingly, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. I can't turn away now. Not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. Two dads fighting over custody of their child. Yeah, that's probably the most interesting court battle I've ever seen. Good luck, the fight can be tricky. Many a player tried to do it over a few times. Well, I guess I came out okay. Yeah, I got it. A bit spicy in a couple spots with all those Vuln stacks. Yeah, and hopefully Y'shtola will be generous enough to lend Thancred one of her 9 lives, you know. Okay, I think when we get to the end of like this Minfilia and Minfilia segment of this story, I think that's when I'll call it. Because we've been going, what, about 3 hours now. So hopefully we're out of fetch quest hell and they don't be like, oh, by the way, can you get some groceries for me before you get to see the other Minfilia? I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. Oh, it's straight to the next dungeon? We'll see. I'll play it by ear. Ear, not air. Ear. E-A-R.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No, stand back.
Oh, right. This is why Ardbert is still walking around as a ghost.
We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
This place. You.
The cooler Minfilia.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak. My dear, sweet child, yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured, yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink.
Yeah. About sums it up.
The Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
"'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of 2 worlds.
What a mess. Save 2 worlds. I mean, man, it's a big job. Oh, whoa, is she on the ground? Holy shit. Hey, she's not blonde anymore. That flash of light unblonded her. The fuck? Is something wrong? Yeah, your hair dye frickin' wore off. I mean, I'm sure I've got some glamour and paint, I mean, if you want to rectify that. But yeah, you look a little different. Oh, her eyes changed too? I noticed the hair. Did her eyes change? Maybe they did. Oh, her eyes did change. They were like a brighter blue, I'm pretty sure. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I walked the path she set before me, the path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life, that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her, warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens. There's one here in Amarang. Okay, that must be what the dungeon is for. Let's hurry back, the others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? I'm sure you'll be fine. At least you're not blonde anymore. I know there's no getting around it, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. Can't call her a dumb child anymore, though she's still a child. Yeah, I guess she's a soulless child now. I think her being the dumb child might have been the more preferable option, because now she's soulless. Minfilia took her soul, which is why she's a ginger now. Or, well... maybe that's more chestnut than red. It's close enough. It's close enough. It's close enough. It's Estelle colored now. Plus 100 ultraviolence.
there you are. We were worried.
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
Oh yeah, we did extract the Minfilia did extract the Minfilia out of her.
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost. Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Oof.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
So many headbats in this stream.
What about Rean?
I can't escape him! He keeps coming back!
Ah, blessing in Fae.
He heard me slandering him as the worst Trails protagonist, i.e. least good, a couple hours ago, and he's out for revenge. Everywhere I go, I see his face. There's times like this, I kind of wish you were allowed to put, like, pictures and GIFs in the YouTube comment section, because I'm pretty sure this chat would be full of Reen jump scares right now.
Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
Practitioner of the 8 shards, 1 source.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Hey, at least she's a rogue and not a samurai. That would have been way too on the nose. Heed my call, Vothrimar. Magnitude 9. Magnitude 9. I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the powers of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amareg to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as... oh boy. Oh, Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabath Arang, to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amareg thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, sorry, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We'll make for Malika's Well. Oh, of course. Oh, y'all were waiting here this whole time. Oh. At least Ethermelt was, it seems. You can't change your name to avoid the haha. Nox, not even a Zamurian Taichi could slice through Vol3's path. It's here. I can taste its aether on the wind. Oh, now we're bringing the winds into this. Oh man, it really is the cold steel segment of the game, huh? Okay. Then we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this weapons and return the night sky to Amarang. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss and then we can go do the dungeon. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm ready. I'm back. Why can't I click you? Damn. There we go. Okay, this queue should take, like, no time at all. The hell? What do you mean my item level's too low? Maybe it is. So you 385 and I am 377. Okay, I might know how to fix this. I will be right back. I think Ralger's Reach has the level 70 gear. Vothri would be a shitty Divine Knight. The only call you would heed is the call to dinner. Yeah, okay, these are eye level 400. And these were 380. I probably should have done this a long time ago. Oh, I only have enough for 3. Oh well, that should be good enough, I think. Oh, I have to go all the way back over there. Well. You should have the level 76 coffers in your inventory. I forgot about these. Dang. Yeah, I have a ring coffer. Hold on, let me sort it just to make sure. Oh, I can queue from wherever? Okay, that's good. I don't have to go all the way back over there. I forgot I can do that. Yep, I'm good. And it was an insta-queue, because I'm already a tank, and Ether Melt is a healer, so... all good. Oh. Almost forgot the tank stance. Oh. Okay, wait. Nope. Pop him, let him dead. I probably should have done that from before. Even greater armadillo. Oops. Do we just... Okay. That answers that. Long way down. Oh, oh, oh. What is the salt? I figure it's not snow because we're in the desert, but I don't know, could be wrong. That was the wrong button. What the hell? It's a coin with wings. I almost thought it was called White Warden Storage. It's a biblically accurate Bitcoin. He almost had us there at near the end. Oh, this is where the side effects start kicking in. Okay. Was wondering when that was going to happen. Good job surviving the dungeon proper. Don't mind a random boss death. Yeah, I guess it all worked out in the end. Tis but a flesh wound.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabartha Reng. But when Urianger told me that Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again.
What the? Are you seeing this?
The sky, it's...
Oh, it's the sus Aura kid.
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
I miss Tesleen. He died way too early.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
Yeah, I'm sure he's seething right now.
As well he should. For defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
We will be there. I am seated. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land weapons together. You gotta wonder just how many people were like traveling when the random night hit and blindly wandered into a monster den or off a cliff because there's no light. Maybe you are the true villain. He's the villain they needed, not necessarily the one they wanted. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there. So, yeah. I'll see you guys next week. And thanks Ethermelt for your help in the dungeon. Oh, what is this? A koala minion. Cool. I'll take it. Appreciate it. .5 maps down, rapidly heading towards the end game. Yeah, I guess I am. Oh wait, why did I teleport here? Oh well, I'm gonna have to go back there anyway to accept the quest, but anyway. Yeah,